Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. It is me, Lumen. Anyway, hello, everybody. Hello, chat. Hello, anyone else who might be watching. Welcome in. It's been a little bit. In part because, I guess I should open with a certain little technical upgrade I got sorted out recently. Because I got me a new graphics card. No core arm. Armored core, you mean? I did actually, I will say, I'll go over a few things I've been up to. But for one, yeah, I did get a new graphics card. I switched over to an AMD card. Because I had an NVIDIA 2080. And it was just like the basic 2080. Which, unfortunately, it's a good card. Good card. Has really bad VRAM in the base version. It only has like 6 gigs. Which is not great. It's a pretty limited amount of VRAM. And the card I switched over to, it has 12. Literally doubled that. So there's a lot more stuff I can play now, which is nice. And one such thing is Armored Core, because I did get Armored Core 6. I played like the beginning of it. I'm not very deep into it at all. I got like I did the mining walker, like the first boss fight, you know? Not even really a boss fight, just like first big set piece, I suppose. But yeah, that was fun. Armored Core 6 is cool. And I can run it and have it look really nice. And the other thing, I want to upgrade from a 1070, but I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know. The real problem right now is, like, sourcing graphics cards is a huge pain in the ass unless you want to buy from secondary sellers, which I will say I did buy from eBay because I scouted, like, a nicely reviewed seller. I have an AMD 6700 XT. And it's been working pretty good for me so far. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things that, like, you have to research it a lot. Figure out what's actually compatible with your motherboard and so on. Yeah, I don't know. What else? What else have I been up to? Yeah, so I guess there was a lot. There was, you know, testing the limits of what I can actually do now. One thing that did cross my radar after I had already swapped in the new card, I was seeing a lot of people say, like, oh, it's kind of mid to low tier when it comes to streaming, for like stream quality. So hopefully, I guess we'll see. This stream will be a little bit of an experiment to see how I have to fuss with my settings to get it looking good. I'm better CPU before GPU, definitely, yeah. It's like CPU is the heart, GPU is there for the flavor. But yeah. What else? Oh, and the other one, because I saw it was on sale for not $70. I finally played through Dragon's Dogma 2. That sucked 100 hours of my life away in the span of a week. But it was a good time. I like that game. Very much had a lot of fun with it. I think that basically covers everything I've been up to. Just, yeah. Trying out my new card. DD2, I hear. Yep. I don't know if I could. I mean, here's the thing. Now that I have a new graphics card, I'm very much going to be open to trying to stream games that otherwise were likely to give me trouble. I mean, hell, I'm pretty sure I could probably play Monster Hunter Wilds now. If I download some of the performance fixing mods that people figured out. Because, like, straight up, the PC version of Wilds, it's more than just it takes a high-grade PC to run it. It also is just not optimized very well, so you have to mod it to make it run good. But I'm pretty sure I'm past the annoying part, which was the fact that I had half the VRAM required. So at the very least, if I was to get Monster Hunter Wilds, it wouldn't be falling apart at the seams. That's the one plus there. Yeah. I don't know. Still thinking I'm just gonna wait for the G-rank version of Wilds to come out before I actually play it. Because then it's like, oh, I spend $70 to get the complete version of the game instead of just the base version. But yeah. Got your pawn to end game and just left it at the 99% mark. I might do that on the New Game Plus run. No, I was committed to being like, I have to complete a full playthrough. Like, I was really fixated on just, like, completing a run through the game story. And then my New Game Plus file, I'm just gonna screw around. Not even file, because you only have the one save file. Just, like, in New Game Plus, the plan is to just run around. Yeah, no, there were some moments in that game that hit really hard. It was so good. Yeah. Anyway, on to what we're doing tonight. The more important subject. Tonight, we're playing a new thing that just dropped. Unfortunately dropped the exact same day as another big action game. Because there's that Kazan First Berserker thing, which I've seen little bits of. I looked at like the trailer of it. And, like, it looks kind of cool, but I don't know. AI Limit has more of my attention, given its aesthetic similarities to Code Vein. Because I don't know if there's ever going to be another Code Vein. Hell, at this rate, like, there hasn't been any word on God Eater for a while. So just like that type of anime with freaky monsters in an apocalyptic world type look, there's not a lot of that right now. And I think this game's gonna scratch the itch. The demo was super fun when we played it a couple weeks ago. And yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing all the boss fights we have ahead of us, because the 2 boss fights available in the demo kicked ass. But yeah, anyway, let's get this started. This is Code Vein 2. More or less, that's the idea, yeah. Just gonna take a second. There we go. One thing I did notice, at least with my recording, yeah, the one thing that I did notice with my recording is that I guess we'll see if the game looks weird in the capture or not. But at the very least, everything should be running smoothly, which will be good. I'll just leave it on default. And let's go. The crystallization of wealth and wisdom stems from the land's grace. Oh, wait a minute. Ha.
Leaving behind a desolate
Caught it.
world.
Caught it just in time. Forgot to turn on audio.
A mysterious black mud crept forth, corroding the land inch by inch. The remaining humans roamed amidst the ruins, haunted by fear. They fought for food and sought refuge from the monsters born from the mud. Desperate, they swarmed to the last bastion of humanity, Havenswell.
Big wall. Speaking of Armored Core, right? Just based on the aesthetic alone. Just ruined wasteland and then giant wall. Alright. I have to wonder how she's not drowning, but I guess she's magical, so, you know. Just face down in a pool of mud. Alright.
Where is this?
Well, this is the part of the game that we played in the demo. So I'm just gonna like be blitzing through this as fast as I can. I don't know if there's any changes in the opening section of the game, but we'll see. Give me my sword. I'm gonna have to get used to having there we go, yeah, sync system and all that. I'm gonna have to get used to, you know, playing a game that isn't Dragon's Dogma 2. As far as like the control scheme is concerned. It's like that game took over my life this past week. Let's see. Mud. Delicious, nutritious mud. So what was my pawn? So for the first playthrough, I made like a big, relatively big. My character was super short, but I made like this dark elf looking lady. And initially she was a fighter, then she was a thief, and then I made her into an archer. And then she just stayed as an archer for the rest of the game. Ooh. Oh, I gotta remember. Ah, shit. Okay, I'm fumbling already. I gotta remember how to do the special moves in this. Because that's, like, integral for killing this thing. Since you can stagger it really easily. I'm gonna eat all my mud. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, anyway, for New Game Plus, I flipped it around. So now I have, so I went from, like, big, pretty-looking dark elf archer lady to, just a lolly dark elf instead. Still an archer, though, because I like having an archer pawn. It's nice. Honestly, archer is probably my favorite class in Dragon's Dogma 2, just because the kick is so entertaining. Like, the first time I did the kick off of an enemy and then you shoot them while you're flying back. Nah, it's so fun. It's such a simple maneuver. But it's great. Tiny elf arisen surrounded by big cat family. I was considered, that was the other thing, for the... Because I was, like, torn. I ended up making my player character pretty much the same, with some, like, minor tweaks to his appearance. He's just kind of, like, fairly standard-looking dude. But I was considering making my my player character into one of the cat people. Because I made one in the, like, the character creator demo thing. And I gave him, like, really lanky proportions. So he had, like, super long arms, and he was kind of hunched over a little bit. And I was thinking I would play him as a thief. So he would just be kind of like, he'd be like this weird, gangly cat man in a ninja costume. Ow. Don't hit me with rocks, asshole. I don't appreciate it. Oh yeah, that. The spike. We got bombs. Let's actually equip those. There we go. Oh. I think we're getting close. I have to remember, like, the layout of this opening area. I feel like it didn't take too long to get through it, though. Because, like, the demo, you know, minus the extra boss fight and, like, screwing around there, I think it only took us, like, an hour. So we should be able to get through this opening tutorial area pretty fast, and then get to the main game. That's all I want. Old notepad. Oh! Oh, this is new. Cool. You have, like, a little tutorial logbook. It's useful. Oh, and you can just do it whenever. You just tap down on the D-pad. That's kind of nifty. I could see myself accidentally doing the controls wrong, though. Like, I'm trying to switch items, and I press down instead, and I'm like, oh, whoops. But I assume it pauses the game, so probably not a big deal. Bomb. Ah. Alright. Easy peasy. And we get our first spell. I'm trying to beeline to that first checkpoint. Because there's a thing there.
Finally.
Hello, cryptic old man.
Nascent blader.
Speak to me of the deep
Blader?
lore.
Yes. Thank you for helping us deal with the void.
The void.
You're here looking for branches, right? Then go and meet the branch weaver. Her lordship is waiting for you. Please go. There's not much time left for her lordship.
Cool. I think we're gonna go with what is it? The great sword this time, because we did the dual blades in the demo, just because I wanted to try them out. But I love the great sword moveset, and I really want to use it. Hello. Hello, Robo Angel.
Welcome, Seeker of the Branch.
Always nice to have a cool robot lady design.
I'm Asteria, the Branch Weaver. I've been waiting for you. It's a pleasure to know that you've arrived safely.
What's this place?
An ancient underground drainage tunnel, deep underground in the south region of Heavenswell.
Is this a branch?
As you see, this branch has been damaged since long ago. Please use your power as a blader to restore it.
Okay. Yeah, this is like the most Code Vein looking thing in the game so far. Like weird white trees that spit out magic crystals. Like aside from the enemy designs, it's this. Hello, final boss. Or whatever that thing is gonna end up being. Branches. Cool.
This way. The branch is functional once more. Now please,
I want our girls.
take this. This life dew will
There
mend
we go.
your body. What happened?
Healing stuffs.
When I touched the branch, I saw a strange vision. In the vision, I was in the water, and there was something huge, glowing in the distance. But I couldn't make it out. What just happened?
Perhaps it is the memory reserved in the branch. Your lost memory.
My lost memory.
Keep seeking branches, and one day you will be able to retrieve your
Who
memory.
wants the... Also, hello. Hello.
Branches.
Welcome in.
Leave this area and proceed to Heavenswell. To truly understand
We're playing
everything,
AI limit
you must embark on the journey.
properly
For
this time,
purpose,
not just the
I am
demo.
offering you a parting gift.
Here we go.
Now, make your choice.
Make your choice. Easiest choice of my life. Blader Greatsword.
You have
Look at that
accepted
thing,
your
dude. It's so
first
sick.
mission. The path ahead is open. It is time to proceed. Go meet humans. Find the scattered branches and restore them. As this will be the only salvation for this broken world.
Alright. And onward we go. And here it is. This is what I've been waiting for. As, you know. I did snap this up like a week or I did properly buy it like a week or so before it actually came out. Perfect. We are now ready for war. This honestly looks way... This is a way cooler maid outfit than I was initially expecting to. So I didn't know if it was just gonna be like kind of just plain, just like a plain maid outfit, but it's got some unique styling to it. I do enjoy a good maid outfit. Oh, look at like the back part. So is this girl like a cyborg? Because she has like metal parts on her back there. Okay, very, very important. I didn't really acknowledge it before. We beat up the giant robot holding onto the ledge. I don't remember. Is that like the giant guy with the laser on his face? Because I don't remember. I never tried beating him up in the demo, but we'll see. Otherwise, I have no idea what enemy you're referring to. And I want our girl to be a brat. We'll see. I'm curious to see... no DLC content available. Okay. Okay, so if you had like the deluxe edition stuff as well, I guess you would get it at this box. So you would just teleport back to this spot and open the box. That makes sense. But yeah, no, I'm curious to see how what's her name? I forgot what her name is. Because I know she does have a name, but I can't remember what it is. Yeah, no, I want to see if she, if her personality develops beyond just quietly responding to things with questions. Like, I'll be curious to see if she has more character beyond that. Oh, ow. Metal gear, I have some ignition. There's a guy behind this. I remember that. And if I'm not mistaken, there's also... Yeah. Damn it. There's a weapon over here, if I'm remembering right, that I'm gonna want to equip. Oh wait, no, different one. The weapon I'm thinking of is elsewhere. Oh, I don't have enough technique for it. That's fine. I'll just level up. Next time we hit a checkpoint, we'll level up, and we can throw that on. Oh. Ah, the plunge. It's a stabbing plunge, so it didn't hit. Magnetic Surge. I don't think I ever used that item. If that item was in the demo. It's like another type of throwing weapon. Oh. Oh, there he is. I was like, I remembered the guy with the big pipe, but I didn't... I was like, he's at the top of the stairs, right? Also, I don't think this was here before. At least I remember. Traveler's outfit. Oh, well. I'm not gonna Oh, that looks so good, though! And with the mate... If we keep them... Okay, not gonna lie. Keep this outfit with the maid headband. That's kind of nice. It's like another flavor. But no. The maid outfit stays on. No, what's gonna be really nuts is if we, depending on whether that outfit you can get in the demo is actually here, the blader suit. The part of me is wondering if the blader armor set is not going to be in the demo, like in this area, and it's gonna be put later in the game, because that's like the main armor set. It's not like in Dark Souls you find the Elite Knight armor in the Asylum. You just find a guy wearing it. So I'm going to assume the Blader armor is just deeper in the game now. Alright. Now, branch fixed. Let's do a little bit of leveling. So I think we needed how much technique? Got hit twice. His laser isn't a one-shot? Okay, so maybe... I don't remember if it was in the demo. In the demo, it isn't a one-shot. It just hit really hard, I guess. Yeah, no, I'll probably try to fight him. Might as well. I didn't even consider fighting him in the demo. Because he's so huge. I'm gonna get that up to 12. Get a little bit more health. Alright. I'm gonna mainly focus on leveling health, I think. This stuff is so fun. Oh, look at that! Look at the spin! Oh, that's fun. The spin slash. Nice.
Must seize the moment. Release the force field to counter. Too hard for me. Got to get out of here quickly.
See, this girl, she didn't learn how to parry. She doesn't have the ability. Evidently I don't either. Wow. Yo. That's the only way. You know what? Let's do that for a bit. The spin to win strategy. Pincered while trying to practice parry and then just died. Ow. Come on. Oh, you dick. Doing different speeds on me. Okay, you know what? Alright, now this area, I believe this is the area that has the other weapon that I want. No woo! Okay, we gotta go kill Rock Guy. I don't want to be getting pelted while trying to fight the Pipeman. Keep my eye out in case there's anything different in these areas. I mean, there's already a new costume to collect. So I assume there's probably at least a couple other new things. The timings on these guys are a little bit awkward, but I kind of like how they did that. The robot enemies have these weird, choppy robotic movements. It's a neat idea. Rock. I think, yeah, there was just a crazy guy in here before. I don't know if he's gonna have anything different.
Why are you standing here? Are you trying to attract the void here? Get lost. Are you trying to attract?
Yeah, same as before. Maybe he'll be tied to like a quest line or something, or he might just be some crazy guy. I don't know. It's not my business. I'm just a maid on a mission. The combat-ready maid. Firing squad of robots, the Ring City Archers. That would actually be kind of rad. Like as we're trying to go into the city, like you're climbing up on the walls, and then all of a sudden you hear like a bunch of mechanical noises. And then the wall opens up and there's just an army of robots with laser rifles aimed at you. Let's see. Mud collection site, number 5. Please proceed upstairs to the equipment room to receive the key from the administrator. Note, to prevent the emergence of the void, only a maximum of 2 people are allowed inside at a time.
It's locked.
It's locked. That's an interesting detail. It's locked. She said it on the first one, but then she just thinks it on subsequent interactions. I like little details like that. Did I find the shield in the demo? I mean, it's one of the other abilities, right? Or is it actually like an equipment item shield? Because I remember the ability. Like, I want to say we played the demo fairly thoroughly. Whew. Just gotta be aggressive. Just play aggressive. There's no stamina bar in this, so you can just keep on swinging. Here it is. This is what I was looking for. Yeah! It's still here. Perfect. Oh, and because they take up the same slot on your body, they're not both visible. That's unfortunate, but it's okay. It'd probably look a bit silly to have like 2 giant weapons on your back, but it'd also probably look really cool. Nice. I guess they are fairly similar movesets, the halberd and the greatsword. It's just that this one ends in a thrust versus a sweep. Also, hello! Hello, hello, hello! Welcome in. We're playing AI Limit. As a cool, as a battle ready made. Who eats mud to survive. Here we are. Mud. More mud. Timetable for the mud ball maker. Blau family, white, mute, and tiny bones.
Hey, where are your tools for making mud balls? You won't have anything to eat if you can't make mud balls. You won't have anything to eat if you...
It is a maid's duty to learn how to make mud balls. Alright. Alright, now. Let's see. Don't even think about laying your finger on what's stored inside. If you sell the stuff to those ignorant rabble on the surface, they won't pay much for it. Remember, you swore an oath, even with the Lord of Asteria gone. We must continue to safeguard this armor until... Okay, it looks like this is probably going to be the main armor set then. Yeah, it is still here. Cool. You still get the main costume. Oh, that's cool. Firekeeper maid. Could also do the armor set with the maid headband. The maid headband has to stay on. It's a fun piece of headgear. It works. I really dig it with the traveler's outfit, though. Yeah, at least for this opening area, I should use my pre-order bonus, right? It'd be a shame to not use my pre-order bonus. The touch the demon inside me fit. I was thinking more Ashen one, but I guess she's not wearing a black dress, so not quite. And she does have the short hair, actually, so yeah, probably closer to Maiden in Black, if anything. Let's do just more health, honestly. At this stage of the game, I think I just want HP. What's the plot? So, if I can remember the opening correctly, you have advanced future society, societal collapse happens, because this black ooze, this black mud starts seeping up from below the surface, and it starts spawning freaky monsters. And it causes society to fall apart, and now everyone's fractured into, like, scavengers trying to survive. And then the last bastion of humanity is this colossal walled-off city called Havenswell, which is where we're trying to get to. Yeah, we're a robot chick fighting eldritch robots. She has her chrome, as you can see, embedded in her back. This is such a nice looking maid outfit. I am very much a fan. Alright. Now, as for this thing. Oh god. Okay, I'm just gonna heal. Ah! Yeah, okay. I gotta heal faster. If I had a nickel for every time a robot had to kill an eldritch horror, you would have 5 nickels. You attack his hands to damage him? Okay. I guess that'd probably be, yeah, safer, because then I can just duck into the tunnel. Oh, and we... Okay, he did a double tap that time. Okay, he's not too bad. I wonder if the greatsword would be more effective here. One tap. Yeah, special move isn't worth it. Should just go for basic attacks. Gotcha. Be gone, beast! Whoa. Oh, what the fuck is that thing? That thing looks very spiky and fleshy. Cool. Well, let's go get our treasure real quick. Very carefully. Reservoir key opens the room to the maintenance passage. Shit. Sink. Well, we got the key, so that's what matters. Rise from the mud. Think it's possible to get down there? I mean, maybe. I wasn't really looking at the ledges close enough, but... yeah, I don't know. Massive thing is actually climbing up. I'm worried Mr. Blau is stuck up there. And I wonder how long that platform can hold. We must find him before the platform collapses. Or at least we must get the key back. Okay, yeah, so we probably gotta... I'm gonna go back to that locked room from earlier, because I assume that's where this key goes to. And there we go. Oh, you get some hyper armor on that move. That's good to know. And the charge. Alright, is it this one? It is! Reservoir key. Cool. Alright, a whole different area opened up. I don't even know if this area was in the demo. That's already an enemy I don't reckon. There's a snail. There's some kind of freaky ass snail down here in the mud. Mud snail. Oh, poison. I see. Oh, he rolls. Hides. Oh. Damn it. Oh! Oh, rip it out! Crystal... Okay, crystal snail. Pure crystal and dew essence. Carry to enhance the life restoration of life dew. Hold on. Oh, so we just got an upgrade, I think. Lingering essence formed from the dissipation of life dew, serving as evidence of a blader's existence. Okay, cool. Already got our first health item upgrade. That's pretty rad. Bloodborne derogatory. Hope there's a Bloodborne remake. Yeah, that's the hope, right? I'd be more, honestly, at this point, I'd be more interested in seeing just a new Bloodborne game. Just another, oh, you dick. Of course, there's a hole right there. Of course, there's a perfectly android-shaped hole in the metal right there. Gravity. We have had 2 gravity-based deaths so far, and I'm certain there shall be many more. Such is the way of things. The inconspicuous anime girl-shaped hole. High frames. And then... Oh, it feels so good. Honestly, I love how this thing plays. It's great. Oh! Jeez, that hurt. But we are alive, and that's what matters. No gravity death that time. Oh, and we can go down and fight that abomination. Sick. Let's go over here real quick first. Crystallized remains. Alright. Yeah, no death, just broken knees. Alright, well this thing's probably gonna lead to... Oh, okay, there's something fancy over there. There's something purple. Which, as far as I can tell, it seems like the item... sort of like color coding in this is blue is materials, like consumables. Purple is either like key items or equipment. So that's either some kind of key or a new armor or weapon. Alright. This thing already looks fucked up. It's levitating, I didn't even realize.
That doesn't seem to be one of the voids.
Yeah, this is just a side boss killing over here. Oh, it inflicts bleeding and some purple status ailment. I don't know what that is. Either way, it's dead. We just wailed on it and we won. Let's go. Shriek Core. When thrown forward, this item triggers a mental storm. Oh, I see. So purple is insanity, I guess. Partial reconstruction. It's a spell. Consumes the mud energy to repair damage. Oh, healing spell. Cool. So we just we got ourselves a reusable heal. Perfect. Symbiote or something. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea what that is. I'm sure those are going to be a reoccurring thing, though, throughout the game. As, like, tough enemies that are guarding important things. Jeez. We really are Metal Gear in here right now. That was an angle of... What are you talking about? Hey, listen, it's my pre-order bonus. I get to decide what angles to choose, what angles to use. All right, let's go have a rest, possibly a level up. I think I'm complaining. I was gonna say Smash, bring in the next one. In reference to the Eldritch Horror, and then I did the angle. Well. Yeah, just more health. More health, that's all I care about right now. And I guess... Between the two... I mean, I like the pull. I like the halberd. I do like spears. So, I'm gonna upgrade this thing. Then again, we don't have that much upgrade material. But it does raise its scaling, which should help the damage output quite a bit. We'll get more. We'll get more upgrade shards in time. But at the very least for now, let's just have one really solid weapon. This seems like a very oh. Ow. I was gonna say, that feels like a very effective angle to play the game in. There's the shield. I'm gonna stick to the parry, though, because I like the parry. I do like the style switching, though. It's gonna be fun whenever we get the other two, because there's parry and there's guard. So there's at least two other arm abilities. Staggering Blast, the shield has more than the parry. I haven't practiced this game's parry much. It feels like the parry timing in this is fairly generous. Here we go. This fight is so cool. Oh, what's she doing? What are you hiding for? It's just me. What's the big idea? She's being very weird right now. Ah. There we go. I tapped the wrong button, that's why. She's like sidestepping herself into corners. And it's messing up her movements. I don't get it. Ah. Okay, that move's tricky. Does she not have... I think they got rid of her move that I actually knew how to parry reliably, it seems like. Can do that one though. Neck went all stretchy. That was weird. Ooh. I think her moveset is actually different from the demo, because I don't remember that move at all. There we go. The robot AI reached its limit. Indeed it did. Why wasn't she this dumb when she kicked your ass? Yeah, that was strange. I remember her being a bit different in the demo. Because she had that one, in the demo, she had the move where she like leaps in the air and then dives down on you. And like that one I could actually parry really easily. Mud! Vile mud creatures. Oh, there's not enough cheesy one-liners. You should be saying things like, time to clean up the trash. Sorry. I'm sorry. Alright. I think... I remember I botched that jump several times. I kept missing the thin pipe. Mud! Ow. Alright, I think we're coming up in the last bit of this zone. Then from there onward, it's new stuff. Although we did not fight the weird red flesh monster in when we played the demo. I assume he was there. And we just had to, you know, fight the big guy and knock him down. More mud. I think in here we get the dual sword. Woo. There it is, the bone crackers. The door that led you to the flesh guy was locked in the demo? I see. Yeah, because we got the key after the big guy, so I guess if that key is not present in the demo, then yeah, that would be something that was inaccessible previously. Bone crackers are kind of cool, but I like having the greatsword. And besides, we're mostly just using the halberd right now anyway. I'll probably mess around more with the weapon switching as we get more of the interesting variations. Nothing over here. Alright, let's go, let's go hit the checkpoint, and then we'll go to the shop. Or maybe I'll do some we'll just level. I'll probably just be dumping into health until we start finding weapons that I'm interested in. Because from what I recall, in that little extra part of the demo that lets you fight the flaming katana lady, some of the weapons that were available there caught my eye. Like, what was it? Can't remember. I'm blanking on what it was. I think it was like some like golden lightning sword thing that was pretty cool.
As soon as her lordship perished, those wretches just ran away. And they all got killed by law.
Lore?
They deserved it.
They all wanted to go to the surface. But that's Havenswell, where the weak will only fall into prey. That's horrible. I'd rather die collecting mud.
Yeah, we're in world consumed by weird, like, monstrous abominations. And the last bastion is also kind of a hellscape, it sounds like. Oh, alternate hairstyle! For 1,000. Could give her a ponytail. Interesting. Well, we'll save up for that. Although I like her default hairstyle. It's cute. Ahoge is unsurpassed. And this hairstyle suits the maid headband really well. But we gotta dress up our doll. Basically. What is the purpose of android girls? To dress them up in cute outfits. Fair enough. Someone who spent $300 on Warframe cosmetics. Oh, man. Alright. And now it's time for the fun part. We'll see how many tries this takes. This is such a cool design. Like, that is not a bad first boss. I like it. Lore the Lost Lancer. Okay, off to a glorious start, it would seem. Oh no, that was a grab. That was the grab. Not the move to try and parry. Woo. There we go. Come on, get him to phase 2. Or just parry him. That works too. Come on, throw it down. Beast out. The music, dude! His moves are tricky in this phase, though. Oh, I love that attack, the way he bounces. It's like weirdly silly, but it looks cool at the same time. First shot, let's go. Nucleus destroyed. Sick. Nuclei are dropped from powerful enemies. They determine the amount of crystals gained upon defeating enemies, sync rate boost, percentage crystals lost upon death. So yeah, it's like a class modifier, more or less. So energy absorption low, absorption rate 80%. Did you get his mitochondria though? I don't know. I'm pretty sure that seems like an important thing for them to tell us, but evidently we did not. Bit interesting that they don't let you walk back up there. I guess you have to teleport if you want to go back to that checkpoint. But it's fine, because we have we have access to teleportation right from the get-go. Yeah. Actually, how many crystals did we get? Oh, we have 6,000. Hold up. Hold up. We have shopping to do. I happened to get his number while fighting for him. I don't think so. No, I'm pretty sure we didn't. Gimme. Nice. Oh, it's even a different hair color. She has black hair now. Okay, this... There's a look right there. Although her eyebrows are still silver, so it's a little bit weird. Because now it makes it look like she doesn't have eyebrows. But it's kind of cool, and it goes with this outfit really well. Da, 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 da. That was weird. I was trying to get a look at her. It looked like she had like energy pulsing inside of her eyes for a second. Like it was like surging toward the iris. That might have just been like, could have just been the rendering though, because we got really close to her face. Her arm reminds you of one of the playable characters in the game, Dragon Marked for Death. I don't believe I'm familiar with that. Alright.
Asteria.
What a poor soul. It could have become a blader like you. However, its desire for destruction, engendered throughout years of warfare, has eventually consumed it.
Desire for destruction.
The Void are generated entities, born from the consciousness that flows within the mud. Yet, when overwhelmed by emotions, they succumb to madness. Though it made valiant efforts, it failed to evade its doomed fate. Thank you for granting it the final redemption. May the branch guide your path.
Cool. So is it here? I was trying to figure this thing out before. Yeah, meta stability. Because I don't know how those work. Like I don't know what a seal is. Saint of the mud. I need to see. I need to see fan art. I need to see fan art of our main girl here in the maid outfit in a kitchen. And it's just like her at like a kitchen counter, and like her back face, like you're sitting at a table and she's like making something for you. And you can't see what she's making, and then she whips around and she just like plops down a giant sloppy mud ball. She just has it in her hand, she just slams it onto your plate, and it's just looking at you expressionless. Just like this expression, dropping a mud ball on your plate. Please, enjoy. I put a lot of effort into it. Woo! Mechanical part. Oh.
Bastards!
Hello.
My life savings! Give it back! You bastards! Give it back!
Me every time I remember how much I spent on fucking Fate Grand Order before I stopped playing that one. IRS got that guy. And here we are. Welcome to AI Limit. So this is where the demo ended before. Ooh, ancient map. We obtained an ancient map of Havenswell. We rested a bench, notable landmarks, areas traversed, key areas, merchant locations, and changes in landscape will be marked on your map. Current location is always pinned on the map. Oh. I guess each of like the gray spots is one of the zones. So that's about how many areas we have to play through, I assume. I would not eat the mud ball. I mean, to be fair, it's got to have at least some nutritional value. Because it does heal you. But it is still a mud ball. I can't say that I've lived in a scenario where I would be willing to eat a mud ball. Ooh, you have a shotgun. Interesting. So now we gotta start cutting down people, it would appear. Last time we were vampires, this time we're worms. Luminous carbon. Yeah, I'm just gonna be on the hunt for for gear. I want more weapons. Order from the Great Patriarch. No one shall disturb the pilgrims passing through this area. All violators will be killed on sight. I don't know if these are the pilgrims passing through the area, but... Listen, this is all self-defense, I assure you. There's a guy up there. I can see him. Bomb! He also has bombs. I have another bomb! Ha ha ha. This maid has many surprises. You have a bomb, all I have is railgun. Actually, that's a fair point. We do have... I always forget to use the ranged attack in this. They do give you a lot of options in this. To the point where I end up just forgetting. It's like we have our basic attacks, we have our special move, we have defensive button, and then you also have your magic attack. Like, honestly, considering I rarely use it, I might as well just equip the healing spell. The healing spell does consume 60%, which is pretty rough. However, if I say do this, top off, and then beat up this guy, that can get us back up to 50 pretty fast. Oh. Oh. This is a settlement. I was gonna say, there was like a music shift all of a sudden. The temporary campsite.
Those damn scavengers. They don't dare mess with the church. So they rob us travelers. I will get my revenge someday. I will get my revenge someday.
Hey, big sister over there.
Oh, hello.
Here. Yeah, I'm here.
What's up?
Thank you for coming over, big sister. My name is Shirley. As you can see, I am a pilgrim. Pilgrim? Exactly. Have you heard of Elysium? What's that? Oh, you've never heard of Elysium. Great! Please allow me to take a moment of your time to introduce you to, yeah. The savior of the suffering and the light in the long night. Aether, the father, and his Elysium.
The church lolly here trying to pitch us some religion.
Elysium is a paradise
promised land of happiness and laughter for all of us. And the Father is its creator.
I see.
Oh, you really know nothing about the world.
You're kind of a
Since
dumbass.
you're the first
I
one
see.
to ever listen to my sermon, I'll tell you more about Elysium.
Sure. Let's look around a little bit more first. Who's this person?
Ursula?
What?
Ah, I'm sorry. I saw your eyes, and the name just came out. Ursula. But who is Ursula? Excuse me. That was quite embarrassing. I've had a head injury and have forgotten a lot of things. My name is Delpha, and I'm a botanist.
Botanist.
A botanist is someone who studies plants. Well, even if I explain, you probably won't understand. After all, I've never seen any real living plants myself. They went extinct long before I was born. But if we can make plants grow again, it might just solve the food problem. For this purpose, I've been traveling everywhere, studying the soil for 2 decades.
Eat the soil. What food shortage? There's plenty of mud to go around. It's perfectly nutritious. Here, try some. I made it myself. That won't be necessary. Eat the mud. Sleepy Bucket Man. That's an interesting sleeping position, I will say.
I will get my revenge someday.
Hopefully he doesn't get his revenge on the church lolly. That would make me sad. Oh, this is the training dummy. Right, yeah, this was in the extra area. I remember now. I wonder if there's a bucket you can wear as a helmet. That's the thing, there were some pretty funny costumes in the, for the extra boss fight. Like, there was the bunny. There was, like, the bunny-eared outfit. It wasn't a bunny suit, it was like this big dopey hat with giant floppy bunny ears on it. It was kind of silly. So, it wouldn't surprise me if there's other stuff. What do we got back here? Magnetic Surge. Order from the Great Patriarch. Access to the factory is strictly prohibited. All trespassers will face severe consequences.
Must be opened from the other side.
I like hoodies that have the bunny ear design. Yeah, those are fun, I will say. Animal ear hoodies are cool. I always wanted one, but I've never gotten one.
Yes. Plants need light, water, and soil to grow. Light is essential, of course, but water... While the mud has taken in all the water, it still evaporates. So basically, we can get clean water from rainfall. The problem lies in the soil. Look at this. Almost all of the land is contaminated. The soil is mixed with a lot of strange crystallized substances. I've tried to purify it, but nothing has worked so far. Plants can't grow in this contaminated soil.
Strange crystallized substances?
It's the crystallization of the mud. You can taste it. It's gritty. No?
The grit adds flavor.
And it hasn't caused big problems so far. The main issue is that we know nothing about the mud or its origin. Please, take this soil.
But I won't eat it.
You don't have to eat it. I always have a feeling that You may need it for another purpose.
Okay. Cultivate branches. You can gather soil from various locations worldwide and deliver it to Delpha to aid in his research. Purified soil obtained from Delpha can be used to cultivate branches. Cultivating branches increases the maximum charges of life due. Hey, okay, so this game has kindling. Interesting. I can't think of any other Souls-likes that have had a kindling mechanic. Then again, I don't know. Maybe it isn't kindling. Maybe it is just like regular, like maybe it just increases your overall total. It probably just increases your overall total, now that I think about it. But like the way that was described, it sounded like it's for the specific location. But if like the soil gathering thing is like a finite resource, that wouldn't really make sense. So it's probably just, yeah, it increases your overall amount. Might as well test it, right? Let's just do it here. Maximum number of charges of life due is increased to 4. Yeah, because that seems like it's probably a permanent upgrade. It's not just by location. So yeah, never mind. Not kindling, it's just more standard upgrades.
Before that, please tell me your name.
Name? I don't have one.
What? You don't have a name? Come on, everyone has a name, right? You really don't have a name? So this is my first missionary target. Is this a test from the Father? Well, since you don't have a name, I'll give you one.
Why should I have a name?
Because your name is important. That's how others address you and write about you in books. What's more important? With a name, others will remember you.
I see.
Well, I just came up with a great name. It's Arissa.
Arissa. I see.
Then I'll call you Arissa from now on. Tell you a secret. Arissa is actually the name of my rabbit doll.
Well, that explains the rabbit
Doll
costume.
I got from Grandpa. It used to be my best companion, but not anymore.
Why?
Because I've left it at home. I'm going to Elysium to look for Mom and Dad. And I won't go home.
Elysium. Where is it?
The Elysium is nowhere and everywhere. Or at least that's what they say. We can't find Elysium on our own. Only the chosen ones can get there. So we joined the church and went on a pilgrimage to the center of Heavenswell. The pilgrimage is long and challenging, and entering Heavenswell is just the first step. But they said that a lot of feral monsters appeared on the road ahead, and everyone was too scared to go any further.
I can go there and take a look.
Really? Are you good at fighting? Then I must give you this before you leave. Come to me. May the Father bless you.
Oh. Seal of Pilgrim. Main seal engraved on the pilgrim's clothing by the clerics of the church. Huh. How do we... I gotta figure out how we equip these.
But without the needle to overwrite the
Oh,
seal.
there it is.
How to... Thank you for being willing to help me, Arissa. May the Father bless you.
Wow, she gives you head pats for good luck. That's nice. I like that. Arissa has a demon arm and a giant spear on her back, and you're wondering if she's good at fighting. I wonder. I enjoy Church Lolly. Yeah, no, she's great. I like her so far. She's probably gonna bite it super hard. She's literally like, I'm going to Elysium to look for my mom and dad. With Elysium being like, from what it sounds like, it's the heaven of the religion. So she's like, yeah, I'm gonna go die to look for my missing parents. Like, what the fuck? What are they called? Sigil? Seals is what they're called. She mentioned something about a needle, so I bet it's an item we have to find in the next area or something. Like maybe it's like the runes in Bloodborne where you have to find the tool first before you can actually equip them. That seems to be the case.
Show me the pilgrim seal.
Oh. Well, they don't even let you go through until you talk to Church Lolly, so I guess that makes sense. Alright, we gotta look for a needle. It would appear that is our first objective. Oh god, there's snipers. First thing that we walk into the ruined district, and first thing that happens, a sniper starts aiming at us. Oh god. Oh, he's up there. I see. Interesting first area following the tutorial. Immediately hitting us with the snipers. Ooh. Oh, we can't talk to any of these ones. Okay, these are all the pilgrims, I suppose. Oh, you're an enemy. Hey, listen, until further notice, I'm on your side, dude. I don't know why you're swinging on me. Please don't jump off the cliff. Ah, he's sitting on the ledge annoyingly. Okay, no drops. The amped crucifix is badass. It was a cool looking weapon, yeah. I was wondering if he was gonna drop it. We can probably find it somewhere in this zone, though, if I had to guess. Ow. On the bright side, that shotgun does, like, oddly low damage, considering it's a shotgun. Ooh. Oh, dual blades guy with a lot of health. But not too much. Not enough. Not so much that we can't handle it. Maybe it's a chance to drop. Maybe that's the thing. I don't know if this game does weapons in like Souls fashion or if it's more like, you know, Bloodborne. I guess aside from like a couple weapon types, Code Vein you mostly had to find stuff. Which, given that this game has Code Vein written all over it, I could see it leaning more in that direction, where most of the cool weapons have to be, like, found as opposed to dropped. So all the weapons we've found so far have been, like, something we had to pick up at a specific spot. Oh! This halberd's so good. I am happy to have a strong polearm available so early. Oh! Ooh, it wasn't letting me lock onto him, that was weird. Maybe it was like the slope or something. So let's see, your southwestern sewer town, outer wall ruins. Yeah, I don't know how many areas there's going to be in this total. Just like looking at the map, hard to say. That's rough. The flamethrower guys standing over a mountain of corpses, just torching them. Jeez. There wasn't even anything worthwhile back here. It's just random junk. Mudball was worth it. Yeah, I could eat it right now if I wanted. I'll save it though. The sniper needs to go. I think we're getting close though. I think we're getting close to being able to take down the sniper. Come on, what kind of sniper rifle has a range of only 50 meters? That punk from the Grey Rhino caravan definitely pulled a fast one on us. Trying to fight those necros with this piece of crap is just assing it to get yourself killed. Okay, so it's a sniper rifle, but it's only good for this area that we're in right now. Hello there.
I shouldn't have stayed. If I had known, not even Sienna could get rid of the monsters. Those scavengers. They are busted. Run away. It's not too late to bail. Run away.
Is this a shortcut? Yes, it is a shortcut. Cool. I'll have to remember where it's at though. So there's a little alleyway we can take on the left that leads over here. And could I railgun the ladder down? I don't know. There's something purple in that room. However it is we get in there. There's some kind of underground section in this zone, though. The purple thing to pick up. We'll just have to keep that in mind. I doubt we can, but yeah, no, because like I'm pretty sure I can't aim high enough, and that's not really how it works. I would have to interact with it. That's a mean trick. From the phone box there that doesn't even block the sniper. You can still aim at me right here? Jeez. There we go. Made it to your little perch, asshole. 50 meters is shorter range than a shotgun, really? Trying to shove? What are you doing? Had enough of you, sniper. Ooh, robot. Shit. Ah, of course. Of course, it's a ranged attacking enemy. It's a flame robot. Doesn't actually hit that hard, though, if I avoid it properly. Alright. Easy peasy. Flame jet, hey. Requires 12 spirit. Constructs an improvised flamethrower out of mud and releases a flame jet. Cool. We got a flamethrower. I like flamethrower. And then we get a couple more items. Bombs, more bombs, that's good. The flamethrower probably rock on your spirit build, probably. I'll be curious to see what kinds of spirit weapons there's gonna be in this. Like, aside from just abilities, because I'm sure some of the melee weapons are probably gonna be spirit based. Game looks fun, but if possible, you're gonna try to save up so you can get a Switch for Prime 4. Yeah, that's fair. No, Prime 4 looks really cool. That reminds me, that Nintendo Direct, huh? That had some interesting stuff to show. Like, Prime 4 was obviously the highlight. I'm sure the new Tomodachi Life game is probably gonna result in a lot of internet silliness for a bit whenever that comes out. It was a little bit unfortunate because what was it? Fantasy Life was in there, but it wasn't looking too hot. Like the performance was looking kind of shit. But that's probably just the Switch version, if I had to guess. Could play a part in why they're releasing it on like every system now. Because they were like, well, we can't get the Switch version to run good, so let's just release it on a bunch of other systems as well. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, so we have some area down there in the chasm. Jeez, this area just goes. Okay, let's try this elevator. Bullet control has a lot of Metroid veterans worried. The level of precision you need for some secrets and puzzles. I mean, hey, if anything, that's gonna make for some... That'll probably make for some crazy shit that people will pull off. Just use it. Whoa, oh, you have gun... Those are gun blades. Apparently. That definitely caught me off guard. Man, I could imagine some really crazy puzzles where you have to, like, you guide a shot through, like, a maze. There's probably gonna be something like that in the game somewhere. Like, shoot an energy blast, and then lead it through a series of Whoa! Dude, I don't have any heals. Oh, okay, this area was a mistake. Think. All right. Can I get you his number? I don't think I can. I'm not trying to set people up with eldritch monsters. It's not my job. The code vein begins now.
You heard what he said? Is it true? Will Necros attack this camp?
Only God knows. Who dares wander around at a time like this?
Please, bless us, Father.
So is that what those... So we have void creatures, which are like those are like the spiky black things with the red eyes that we were fighting in the first area. So I wonder if Necros are like the weird parasite looking monsters with the blade arms. I'm gonna assume that's the gimmick.
Dang, I'm so screwed right now. I've finally completed my apprenticeship, and what do I get? Stuck in this godforsaken dump. Those scavengers, nothing but broke. They haggle all afternoon for one single pot and sneak away 2 mud balls along the way. I just can't take this anymore! Hey, what are you looking at? Wait, you don't look like one of
Just
those poor
staring at
wretches.
him.
Then come and buy something, but no bargaining, all right?
How should I buy something?
Huh? Don't you have any common sense? Haven't you bought anything before? Come on, man. What the heck is this place?
Well, you do have some crystals. Allow me, Generous Frank, to show you how it's done.
Generous
The
Frank.
crystal nucleus you're wearing, it absorbs crystals, right? Take it off and get it close to someone else's crystal nucleus. Yeah, that's it. Once both parties agree, the crystals get transferred automatically. Now that I've taught you how to buy, just buy something.
What's he got? Ooh, cast iron greatsword. The earth-shattering strike. It's for 36. Impact drill. This is where we get the drill! Yo! The drill! I remember the drill. The drill was cool. And then the cemetery key. Open the barred gate in the slum cemetery. That's probably important. A shriek core, a necro's core, yeah. Okay, so necros are the fleshy monsters, voids are the spiky black monsters, and then there's scavengers, which are the humans. Multiple enemy factions already. Interesting for sure. I don't think we have.
Nothing catches your eye?
You're a real cheapskate, Hansh. Fuck off. I'll buy that drill in short order. Alright. Let's go fight things and then we'll come back. Cause I want to get that greatsword to see if I like its moveset more than the standard one. Cause this one, yeah, it has like that double slash. But that cast iron greatsword had something called like the earth shattering slash, which is probably gonna be pretty strong. The drill is gonna be really cool. One of the bosses is gonna be a free. Okay, that would actually be sick. Yeah, a boss fight where it's like the bosses are fighting each other, and you have to come out on top. I mean, hell, what was it? The lady that we fought earlier on, the weird dual blade lady. She's fighting a void when you first encounter her. So the idea of enemies fighting each other already exists. So maybe. Oh, the sniper's gone, so now we can just freely walk around here if we want. Good to know that the sniper was a permadeath, because I was wondering, since they're giving us all these shortcuts to get back to where the sniper was at, I was expecting we would have to kill them every single time. Which would it would just be a little bit tedious, nothing too crazy. But I appreciate that they just make you have to kill the sniper once. It's helpful. And the flamethrower robot too, wow. Here I am, look, I was like wanting stuff to fight so we can get money. But everything's already dead. But at the very least, this means we can get back to where the Necros were at. With a full stock of resources. Seriously, that old man carrying a coffin is a total nut job. Last time someone dared to rob the pilgrims, the church wiped out his whole damn family. He even killed those priests. I can't even imagine the kind of retaliation he'd face. I better run before anyone comes after me. I'm gonna assume that's foreshadowing for the boss of this zone. Some big dude with a coffin. Interesting. Oh, yeah. 2 a.m. Gonna go to bed now. Good night. Good night. Thanks for hanging out. Have a good sleep. Oh, I gotta call the elevator back up. Nothing into the elevator. Just want to make sure. Damn it. Ugh. Took a bit more damage there than I would have liked, but that's okay. That's why we have our heals, right? God, this sword thing is relentless. Jeez. He's just on you constantly. Try to back off to heal, it's just immediately back in. It's fine though, we'll get back. It's an excuse to get more crystals. Because then, we can get the drill. Okay. It was through here, right? Yes. Just let me... I just want to beat these things to see what they're guarding. Okay, I'm actually gonna... Okay. I'm gonna try to kill the flies, like, immediately. But of course they're gonna move in an annoying way. Fuck. Okay, it doesn't have that much health, actually. It hits really hard. This thing's kind of just a glass cannon. Whew. Adaptive Fragment. Automatically fills incomplete spells. And a chest! A proper treasure chest. We had those lockers before. And here we get... a pickaxe! Interesting. See, yeah, okay, it has a sword moveset. And then the special move Spin attack. Okay. I mean, it looks cool. In you know, that kind of like scrapped together piece of shit way. But it's kind of cool. Either way, I'm just gonna keep using the halberd because it's really good. Oh, there's another one over there. I don't know if it's got buddies though. Okay, no follow-up after the jump. Good to know. There we go. Okay, so those things actually aren't too bad. It was just the context of how we had to fight it. Devitalized fetus. Consume it to remove piercing accumulation and slightly restore life. A seed that has not yet grown into a necro. When consumed, it safeguards the user from necro piercing and eliminates its accumulation. Okay. Interesting. So we're eating mud and we're eating zombie fetuses. Interesting. Fascinating. Or not even really like zombie, but like monster fetus. Oh, wow. Hello. Is this a boss room? Or is that a moonlight butterfly over there? Two heals and a mud ball. And we're at full health. Alright. Let's look around. Tiny resonance. I don't know what this butterfly's deal is gonna be. Whether or not it's an enemy. I mean, we can target it. I'm not gonna swing on it unless it starts making freaky noises and tries to attack me. Oh, it's chill. Butterfly's chill, it seems. Luminous diamond. It might not be chill though after I grab the thing back here. Let's see. Sacred bloom crystal. Fully restores life, removes all ailments, and increases sync rate to 100. Ooh. Divine healing item. Alright, I gotta see if it drops something. I gotta know. Dew essence. And pure crystal. Yeah, it was worth it. Killing the butterfly was worth it. I think that's everything down here. Mud. Oh, I think this is gonna connect over to that. Yeah. I think this is gonna connect to that sewer area we saw before. It had that purple item. Yep. So, I think Ooh. Hopefully this will be a new piece of gear. That'd be cool. Don't mind me. Rusty pipe? Not exactly what I mean, I'm not gonna knock it till I try it, of course. Let's find out. Who knows? Woo! Okay. It has a home run swing. It's okay, the move is literally called home run swing, actually. I wasn't even paying attention. The move is called home run swing. Cool. The only other weapon that I like... Ooh. The only other weapon I feel like a need for right now is that drill. That thing was pretty cool from what I recall. Acting like I wasn't on the dev team. I mean, that'd be cool. It'd be cool to make a game like this. I wish. Scavenger's clothing. Ooh. Ah, raggedy robes. That's actually kind of rad with the hair, with the ponytail. Like in motion because of all the flowy bits. It's kind of cool. But that is not in fact a maid outfit, so automatically not on my list of priorities. Oh, and we're back earlier in the zone. We're back to the flamethrower area. Ooh, we have enough. Well, in that case, hold on a sec, since we're right by the shortcut. Let's go fetch a drill. And actually, seeing as we don't have to worry about the sniper anymore, I might as well get some change in case there's anything else I want to buy. Nothing? Alright. Jeez. I've been going for a couple hours already. We're still in effectively the first zone. I have a feeling this game is going to take us a good while, which I'm happy about. So I want this to be a substantial game. But also I want it to be good, so, you know, however long it needs to be, I suppose.
Oh, it's you again. Feel free to buy something, but no bargaining.
Alright, cemetery keys. Oh, we can get both. Cool. Can't get the great sword, but that's okay.
Swing by again sometime. Nothing beats making more crystals.
Alright. Impact drill. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty sick weapon to make so easily available. I appreciate it. And we do have a lot of carbon, so, you know, may as well upgrade it a little. Church Lolly, any updates?
Thank you for being willing to help me, Arisa. May the Father bless you.
We still gotta find this needle thing. I wonder, you know what? I bet the boss of this area is probably gonna drop the needle. Considering that seems like a pretty important item. So let's just, yeah, let's just keep on pushing. Nice. It's fast too, jeez. Ow. Do not hit the barrels with the explosive punch at the end though. Important to note. Ow. I should be eating my mud balls more often, because you can only carry 3 on your person at any one time, it seems. And the rest go to storage. Oh, that was a... Okay, that's a cool move. The backstep. He slashed along the ground. Nice. Oh, that's fun. These drills were a good investment. I'll have to check out that greatsword that the guy sells as well at some point, but that'll be later. Once we have money to spare. Woo! Checkpoint. Perfect. So I guess we're into like the next segment of this this slum zone. Seal Needle! There it is! You obtain the Golden Seal Needle, which enables you to rewrite your seals in any branch. There are 2 types of seals, main seals and normal seals. Main seal determines your sync rate, energy levels, and provides crucial attributes and effects in battles. You enhance your main seal in any branch. The normal seals provide bonuses. Okay. It seems like this is the, this is kind of like our character class, in a way. Just making sure. Yeah, okay, nothing else over here. This is just a balcony. Good to know. I should probably bring the... what was it? I should probably bring this needle back to the girl as well. Considering that she mentioned it. I guess we picked that up at some point, Drizzle. We have fire defense. Also, something that just occurred to me. I should probably be reading more of the lore on items here and there. While we're at it, I'll just go through a couple. Because we got the drill, an engineering device produced by the factory. Its internal motors can drive the drill to deliver powerful impacts. Fair enough. Full-arm weapon modified from a damaged chainsaw. Its razor-sharp edge is more than capable of slicing through flesh. And let's see here. Great sword designed by Seed, one of the various weapons for bladers. Despite its lower attack speed, okay. Seed. I guess that's the faction that we're associated with. A truncated iron pipe that can be used as an improvised club. When enhanced with mud, it is capable of exerting a power that exceeds the strength of its original material. I wonder if that means like fully upgraded the rusty pipe. I bet this thing has like S rank strength scaling when you fully upgrade it. Stake driver, but better. Yeah, based on that description, I bet upgrading the rusty pipe probably turns it into a monstrous tool. The pickaxe actually has that as well. Common weapon used by scavengers in the ruins beyond the wall. Affordable and durable. When enhanced with mud, capable of exerting a power that exceeds strength of its original material. Considering that they specify it on some of these, I do wonder. Also, memories. Its edges exude a pure sense of untamed ferocity and inspiration. An inspiration sparked by the void entities accompanying me. Unfortunately, I've been banished to this dismal corner, forever deprived of the sight of daylight. Huh. So that's the other thing, is that certain weapons have memories attached to them. Go meet humans, find the scattered branches, and restore them. Is this gonna be a boss fight? So we do have to drop in. So I think this actually might be the boss. But we will see. No! It is just a trap.
Your money.
Oh.
And your life.
Here's our boss fight. God, he has a shotgun arm? Okay. You're a cool looking dude. Unfortunately for you, I have a drill arm. I'm very capable with it. Oh. Oh, that's a grab. That fucking owned. Picks you up, tosses you, then shotgun blasts you. That was sick. Ah, he backed out of the drill. Ow. Gotcha. Ha. Turbid nucleus. Can I take your hammer? No. Drills were the right choice for this fight. They are really fun. Alright, turbid. Retention is 85%. Oh! So you lose less when you die. Special nucleus found within the body of a void, entities, the outer wall ruins. Due to a large number of impurities caused by consuming garbage, its properties differ from those of ordinary crystal nuclei. Can't wait to see that guy become a common enemy. I could see that, like, later on, maybe. Alright, we should go spend our crystals first. And then I think I might switch to this one, actually. Because we gain 5% less, but we retain 10% more when we die. Like, we only lose 15% of what we were carrying instead of 25. If I'm understanding the numbers right, is that retention rate is how much you keep when you die. So we lose 25% of our crystals when we die. And absorption is how much you get when you kill things, I assume. So like void is high risk, high reward, because you keep less when you die, but you obtain more. I think. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. Just based on like the names of those stats, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Mud. I do need mud. What I really need is another checkpoint, so we can regain. Oh. This guy doesn't even care. He's just letting us go. Okay, come on. There's gotta be a spot where I can rest and actually spend my my currency, right? Right? There's gotta be, right? There probably isn't. Oh, no, there is. 'Cause there's an opening. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought there was gonna be a way to go back up. But would it appear that there is not? So we're just going to be operating on mud balls for the moment. Oh, I like that. I like the detail on the map. Merchant Frank. And there's like a little picture of him. A memory?
Sienna. They went to the cemetery, but none of them came back. Sienna, you're the only one who can handle them. Please, help us.
I don't think she can hear us anymore.
Protect the yard of the tree. Repel the necros. Protect the yard of the tree.
Increase physical defense. Okay, this one's a step up. Here's the real boss fight right here. Shut up. Alright. That sweeping move is crazy. Seriously, the sweep with this thing is nuts. Like, it's literally, you just lunge forward. It has hyper armor, and it knocks things on their ass. That's such a good move.
Let's gobble it all up. This is the last pot. Don't leave anything.
The last of the mud. There's more of them. How much farther do I gotta push before I can cash in all my loot? Disordered fetus. Necroseed with a disordered mental status. When consumed, it nullifies necroinfection in the consumer's body and eliminates its accumulation. Cemetery key. Alright, where's this gonna lead, though? It's gonna lead to a fight. It very much leads to a fight. Man. Breath of life. Okay. Another seal. We'll fight through the other part of the cemetery soon. Oh, wait a minute. Shortcut, please. Please. Be so nice. Be so helpful. Oh, hey, another bucket fella. Iron pot. There is a pot helmet. You can be a bucket head. There we go. Full trash gear. And with the drills, the junkyard idol. She's still rocking the killer heels. Oh, that's so good. Oh!
Can't I get mud balls? I shouldn't have removed that part, right? Huh? Do you happen to have the part I need? I think it's called noise tape. Do you have it by any chance?
Yes.
When did I pick up noise tape? Well, anyway.
You let me have it. I can give you mud balls in return.
There you go.
Yeah.
Enjoy. Thanks for the mud balls.
Yeah.
He gave us 8. We have an extra 8 mud balls in stock now. And hey, good shortcut. Chandril's the world. The bucket helmet is quite funny. Killer outfit for scavengers in the outer wall ruins. Scavengers wear their iron pot, which they steam mud balls, and often lick it to ease hunger. Those dudes are just licking the insides of their helmets for little scraps of mud. That's wild. Oh, and he's gone. He peaced out. Well, hey, I appreciate having more mud balls in stock now. Also, I just remembered, we have a ton of resources. That's like the whole reason I wanted the checkpoint, so that we could cash these in. Let's see here. I found the needle.
Thank you for being willing to help me, Arisa. May the Father bless you.
Oh, okay. Nothing from her yet. Okay, for a second, with the way like her legs, I'm actually not certain because her legs are all wrapped up. I don't know. I was almost wondering if like she was missing her legs and those were like robot legs. But I guess there's no real way to be 100% sure.
Oh, it's you again.
Alright. Give me the great sword. Cool.
Swing by again sometime. Nothing.
Let's check this out. Cast iron greatsword. Whoa. Compare it directly. I do think it looks pretty sick, actually. Okay. Oh, I like that move. That move is really sick. And I do love the greatsword moveset. That's so dope. Alright, let's get a little more health. I think I'll stop leveling health at like either 25 or 30. And then this thing, I'm going to give it a little bit more power. Yeah. And then we put on a different nucleus. Because that way, if we die, we keep more of our stuff. Also, give me 1 second here. Ba-ba-ba. Hold up. Okay. So let's go check the cemetery real quick. Considering we got the key to visit over here. God. This looks like it's gonna suck. Because of the flies. Ah. Okay, the way... These things are definitely fond of ganking, I can see. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. I like how that move knocks him around. Hello, and how are ya? Hello! Hello, hello! I'm doing good. Enjoying the game so far. This grave seems important. It's marked differently than the others. I forgot, was the little girl talk... I want to say Church Lolly was talking about the cemetery. I don't remember. Oh, hey! And you have a scythe. Ooh. Okay, you're a step up. Corrupted lady. Damn it. Piercing. Okay, she's gonna be tough. That's gonna be a tough fight. I'm not as familiar with that moveset compared to the Dagger Lady. The Dagger Lady was easy, but that's because I'd fought her like 3 times at this point from playing the demo. Like, I knew how to fight the Dagger Lady already. Scythe Lady is a different beast. Being that won't be very rewarding. I hope so. I would not mind having a cool scythe. Especially with that moveset. I hate how these things fight. And it's just how it's designed for them to be fighting together as a group. It's the whole point. The weird monsters swarm you. Whew. Okay. I'll chew through a chunk of my stuff just to get back. But here we are. So this time, how do I want to approach this? I mean, now that I know her attacks are bigger than they look, I also have to be ready. I was trying to parry that one. Okay. Fuck. There we go. It's like, just let me land one parry. I'm sure it'll be useful. I gotta equip the thing that lowers piercing buildup. Actually, it seems like... Okay. So pausing does actually pause, which is helpful. It's like Sekiro. You can take a second and pause because it's a single player game, not multiplayer. Corrupted Blader Greatsword. Corrupted by the Necro spell. Sick. Ah, 15 strength. Can't use it though. Blader Greatsword corrupted by the Necro spell. Its blade has been modified by the Necro spell, enabling its attacks to do piercing damage. 35 tries to get that one. That thing was tough. It chewed through most of my resources. To be fair. Yeah, that move is really cool on this sword, but it has a lot of build-up. Hope it's like the amygdala arm. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's probably gonna function like a regular greatsword. It's probably a different heavy attack, I would guess. But the ability is probably gonna be cool. And yeah, the drills are really fun. I'm still thinking about what weapons I want to use though, because I remember in the demo with the extra boss fight that was in the demo, there were quite a few weapons that I was interested in there that I assume probably aren't going to show up for a long time. I don't know if you're guarding anything. You are guarding something. The way it was running was kind of freaky. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, we ducked under it. Oh, that was sick. There was an extra boss in the demo? Yeah, so when you got to the end of the demo, like after you beat the boss fight, against Lore. And then when you exited to the city, it kicks you back to the title screen. It's like, thank you for playing. And then it was like, here you go, you unlocked the extra boss. And it's like this flaming katana It's like this lady in a black dress with a flaming sword. And she's super tough. But there were like a bunch of extra items that you could play with there. Like they had a few different outfits. That was just the thing to refight the bosses. Yeah, I would say like, oh, well, you could just boot up the demo again, but like, you might as well just play the actual game, right? Since it's out now. Yeah, I think they said it in the demo, I believe it said that it's a boss from like the mid-game. If I'm remembering right. I don't remember what the boss's name was. Cool looking. Let's see. I mean, we can get enough strength. Let's try this thing out. Whoa. Oh, it has like a red trail on it. Yeah, so regular greatsword moveset. Special charge attack, though. I like that. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and you move all creepy. It's cool, however, I'm not too big on flesh weapons. I'm not big on weapons that look like they're that look meaty. So unfortunately, I will have to pass. Try landing the special on one of the guys running around here. I'll give it a shot. Let's see. Because it looks like we're coming up on a boss fight. Alright, you! This is also unupgraded, so... Oh. Cool. I like that it pounds them into the floor. That is useful. And it has built... Interesting. And it does have status build. Because he popped, so it's a bleed weapon. Oh wait, yeah, because its attacks deal piercing damage, which piercing is bleed. Effectively. Like, it is the equivalent to bleed. Yeah, it seems like it's a good weapon. Definitely seems like a good one. I'm just not big on the look. Alright, oh, you look cool. Alright, let's do it. Hello, Lord of the Cemetery. Oh, this one gets a cutscene. Okay, this is a for real boss fight. The scavenger guy was just like a mid boss. This is the legit area boss. Oh, you're cool. Necro, the Panic Reaper. Alright. He does inflict piercing buildup, which is going to be tough. Ooh, parried. Oh, we can't. Okay, first boss that when parried, when he has more arms now. So yeah, when we parry him, it doesn't actually open him up for a riposte. It just stuns him. Good to know. Out. Oh, his moveset, he moves really cool. Oh! Oh! Oh no, oh, I'm gonna pop. I'm gonna pop if I don't eat something. I gotta try. Okay. Oh god, that laser hurts. Woo. Ow. Gotcha! Yeah. Frame ability, Piercing Claw. It's one of the basic abilities accessible through the spell frame on your left arm. Activating is equivalent to casting a Necro spell on yourself, dealing piercing damage to yourself. In return, you'll gain the power of Necros for a period of time. What? Okay, this is one of our other styles. We have shield style, we have parry style, now we have piercing claw style. And then we have Elite Necro's Nucleus. Cool. For a certain period of time, Piercing Claw automatically unleashes an Energy Claw strike after each basic attack. Ooh. Okay. It's like she's throwing like gang signs or something. God. No, it's our Devil May Cry style switch. And then, oh god. So yeah, loot. Oh, I see. So, okay, so the corrupted person we fought earlier was a preview of this. Cool. So yeah, bleed yourself, but gain like a huge buff to your offensive capabilities. That's interesting. I'm gonna stick with the parry just because I'm comfortable with the parry. But that is a very interesting option. And I could see situations where, like, say you knock a boss down on it, like you parry a boss and it's left open for a second and you're feeling confident, you could stab yourself and then just unload with a bunch of really high damage attacks. That sounds pretty cool. Do you have anything more that I need? Not really.
Nothing catches.
They say the monsters are gone, Arisa. Were you the one who drove them away?
Yes.
Really? Thank you so much. I'm ready to leave, but before that, may the Father bless you.
Thank you.
I'm ready to leave. May the Father bless you.
Was the soil of any help?
It was very helpful. Thank you.
Glad to know. If you ever find different soil elsewhere, please bring it to me. Once I'm done with it, you can take it and use it. Let's think of it as helping each other out. What do you say?
I see.
By the way, You're heading to Heavenswell, right? What's it for?
To find branches.
Branches? Oh, you mean that branch-looking thing over there? What exactly is that? It looks like metal, but grows like a plant.
I don't know. I just restore those branches. And connecting with those branches might help me find my lost memories.
I see. We are the same. Seeking after far-fetched goals with crippled memories. However, I am just a feeble scholar, while you possess power, right? Could I ask you for a favor?
Sure, why not?
That little girl over there, Shirley, wants to get into Heavenswell, but trouble awaits in her journey ahead. Originally, there were only some troublemaking scavengers along the way who wouldn't dare harm the pilgrims in fear of the church. However, they became too rowdy and attracted deadly necros.
What are necros?
They are monsters that followed soon after the church appeared 100 years ago. They are extremely dangerous.
I probably should have talked to this guy earlier,
Strength that
after we
far
used
exceeds
the
that of
soil.
Humans, and will attack all living beings. While this camp has some kind of barrier against the necros, if you want to get into Heavenswell, you'll have to go to the monastery in the north. There's an elevator to the city, but now the leader of those necros is lurking there.
I killed it.
Adults may be able to find a way to get around them, but Shirley is just a girl.
I already
If you
dealt
can
with it.
destroy it. The little girl will be able to continue on her journey safely, and I'll be relieved.
I've already defeated it.
Yeah.
Really? That's great. This area will be much safer without those necros. Thank you. This area...
Cool.
I'm ready. May the Father bless you.
Gonna be lurking while you eat breakfast. All good. Yeah, still snoozing. Any updates with you?
Get my revenge someday.
I see. Alright. Well, I guess from there, we go to the cemetery again. We carry onward to the next area. Can't imagine there's going to be anything here in the cemetery, but it's worth looking around, I suppose. Who's making that noise? Hello? This is the blacksmith. What's going on with you? Oh, you're not. Oh, this is the coffin man. I thought you were gonna be the boss fight. Evidently, you're someone else.
You don't seem like a pilgrim.
What are you doing here?
Well, just taking off some useful parts. Nothing special. As for you, your getup is rare these days. A hunter? Or part...
I haven't seen a maid costume in 50 years.
You don't seem like either. Oh, now I remember. You're not a human. You're a blader, right? I've met a few guys like you before. Never mind. I'm not interested anyway.
Did you kill these people?
These people? No, they're just vessels. They didn't even put up a fight.
Why?
Well, ever heard of Stone, the coffin bearer? Like you bladers in pursuit of branches, eliminating these hollow vessels is my duty, or rather my fascination. Well, sooner or later, you'll become one of them. But don't worry, when the time comes, I'll eliminate you too.
Alright then. What a interesting fellow. I'm sure we won't be fighting him later. Alright, let's see. 25... I mean, 25 life is probably pretty good. I'm gonna level up technique a bit more. Because I've yet to collect any weapons that I'm like... I've yet to collect any weapons where I feel a strong connection to the weapon. Like, the drill is pretty cool. But I don't know if I would want to use it for, like, the rest of the playthrough, you know?
By the way, if you're heading to Havenswell, maybe you'd like to take on a commission.
What is a commission?
It's simple. You do something for me, and you get paid.
I see. What do you need me to do?
Well, tell me your name first.
Arissa.
Arissa. Good. Now, take this. It's a signaling device. If you run into pilgrims gathering around and doing weird rituals, use it to call me. Doesn't sound too bad, right? An easy way to make some crystals without any hassle.
What do you want with those pilgrims?
Better not ask more questions than necessary if you want to stay in this line of work.
Okay then. As he proceeds to produce a brick and start hammering a corpse once again. Alright. I don't know if I'm gonna do his quest. I don't know. Maybe it has some cool reward by the end. I don't know. Seems I don't know if I'm too interested in summoning the coffin man. Seems very Londory, yeah. It's like there's our Lautrec, there's our yurt. It's like insert murderer NPC. But I'm sure it's probably like a choice thing where like if you don't summon him, you get some other reward. If you do summon him, you get a certain set. And maybe like certain builds would prefer to have either set of rewards. Like, I don't know. Maybe you can get his coffin as a weapon or something. I have no idea. Ooh. Well, here we are. It would appear we have entered the main game. Whoa. Well, there's... Okay, now now the world being subsumed by mud makes a lot more sense. Like, the world is literally sinking into a giant black bog. Like, outside the wall, it's just like a desert, but... yeah. Havenswell is prone to frequent earthquakes, resulting in severe damage to its roads. As a result, the church has set up portals in various places to help pilgrims pass through. Rooftop street. Sunken city overground. The world's a toilet. On luminous carbon. It's the good old beard man. Good old holy beard man. Let's check the map. Seems like we're in a pretty big zone. Just at a glance. I think we will, we'll push a little bit farther. Oh, these guys have poison. Blight Town discovered. Anyway. Yeah, I wanna try to find at least, like, one weapon that I feel strongly about. Though it's hard to say whether or not that's...
You're not with the Buddha, are you?
The Buddha?
Could you do me a favor? Those monks ambushed us. Nearly wiped us out. I'm afraid I won't make it. Please, give this to my wife. She's hiding somewhere in the roof. Tell her to go to my nephew. He's a pilgrim. Only those pilgrims can guide people through the church portal. Please.
All right. Badge held by the Cadre of the Osprey. Badge once belonged to the Cadre of the fisherman gang Osprey. Osprey was once a dominant force in the sunken city, but suffered heavy casualties during the Necro invasion and was later annexed by other gangs. Alright, so this road wraps around and leads down that way. What about over here? Your poison darts. Alright. So I guess, I'm gonna guess the guys in like the orange jumpsuits are the Buddha gang, and guys in the gray jumpsuits are the Osprey gang, maybe? Wasn't expecting a gang warfare plot, but I guess that's where we are. Probably can't go through here. Oh, I can. Cool. So I wonder, maybe this is like actually a branching area section. Or there's like a few different zones that we can move over to. That'd be cool. I'd like it if it's like kind of open like that. Oh. We have a checkpoint. Oh, is that a merchant? Please be a merchant with cool stuff. I would love it if that's a merchant with cool stuff. Oh, look at this guy. He's got, like, cleavers. Whoa, look at this edgelord. Look at this fucking protagonist over here.
Another guy seeking death, huh? On a hunt? Or perhaps a pilgrimage?
I'm searching for something.
Then you sure know how to pick the perfect timing. The Necros have invaded, and down there is a full-blown battlefield now. But where there's war, there are prophets. It's best that both sides suffer heavy losses. And then we'll swoop in and finish them off, not leaving a single one alive.
Okay.
Just head to the city if you want to get yourself killed. Just head to the...
Alright, dual sword user.
Welcome, traveler from afar. I'm Kyan, a merchant from the Moose Caravan. I'm here to do some business in Heavenswell. Please take a look, dear customer.
Salted mud balls. Alright. He only has consumables. Mooses. Was hoping for weaponry.
Outside the wall, dear customer.
Yes.
The Necros are invading and clashing with the church. You look armed to the teeth. Are you heading to the battlefield?
I'm heading to the city.
Entering the city at this time isn't the wisest choice, I have to say. Necros are coming in full force. I heard the church is losing grounds and struggling to defend the Ethereum mansion. But my words don't daunt you in the slightest way. You must be determined. I wonder if my apprentice is still alive.
Your apprentice?
Yeah, a young man named Otto. Moose Caravan wants to expand business in Heavenswell, so I brought him here to assess the situation. He ventured into the city alone to search for safe routes. Unfortunately, just as he left, the Necros arrived. I haven't heard from him since, and I fear for his well-being.
I'll keep an eye out for him.
Thank you so much, dear customer. May your journey be smooth.
Alrighty. Well, seems like we've got our... Yeah, okay, so the pin moved. Because we were on, like, we were on that really big piece, and now we moved up slightly. So I guess if I was to check this... Whoa! Okay. Interesting. Another memory. Getting dragged and then something grabbed our face and electrified. So we got beat up really bad by someone with electric powers. I'm enjoying this great sword, so I'm gonna just keep using it for now. So we're in Sunken City Overground, it would appear. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna take that other route that went down the road. See where it leads. Because I assume it branches. But I guess we'll see. Hmm. Dun, 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 dun. We're already 2 NPCs deep into potential boss fights later. Because there's Coffin Man and Machete Edgelord. I don't know. I guess we'll see where things lead with those two. Who knows, maybe path number 3. I guess it's path number 2, really. Path number 2 will lead to NPC boss fight number 3. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, you know what? Ow. You know what? I was expecting you to have more health when I first saw the enemy. Ah. Oh. I see. Is there a blockade? Ah, I can't even go this way if I wanted to. Well, good to know, I suppose. So in that case, I suppose we do just continue into the next area. Oh. Just want to get... I just want to see I just want to see more weapons and bosses, because I'm honestly, the combat alone has been super fun so far. I don't know if we'll be able to keep things up with the NPCs we've met, though. Like, I don't know if Shirley, I don't know if she shows up earlier, right? Like if a part of escorting her is not just defeating the enemies in the cemetery, but also needing to go back and, like, find her.
Just head to the city.
Because you never know with these kinds of games. You never know what the NPCs are going to require of you. But then again, if we're using Code Vein as a point of reference, it's kind of hard to miss stuff in that game. Because as long as you just explore thoroughly, you'll cover it. But yeah, I don't know. Dear Professor, we have measured the air surrounding the church's floating devices, and the results align with your predictions. The oxygen content is alarmingly high. Those facilities are indeed generating oxygen, and based on our estimates, the total production rate is sufficient to maintain the oxygen concentration within a 30-kilometer radius around Havenswell. This undeniable finding confirms that the church has maintained the balance of our atmosphere. However, this result alone is not conclusive evidence that the church is accountable for the extinction of plants. Okay, the setting in this is even more, like, wrecked than I first thought. It's like, yeah, it's a giant desert outside. Why? Because plants are extinct now.
Miss, did you come across a fisherman with a pointy hat downstairs?
Oh, this is an actual choice. I feel like I should tell the truth. Because, like, what's going to happen if I say have not seen? She's just going to be looking for him endlessly and then get herself killed. So.
I knew something had happened to him. He asked me to give this to you. Thank you. I know he wanted me to join the pilgrims and run away from here. But now that he's gone, what's the point of running away? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. Please, just leave me alone. I need some peace before I go.
Okay. So, the question, how badly is this going to go? Oh, and she's gone. Well, we'll see where that leads, I'm sure. Yeah, I guess we just go down here. Oh, this guy has a cool looking spear. So you're the heavy enemy in this zone. Oh, he's stuck. That's a real shame for him. That guy over there looks tough. The guy had a very large hat. And a big hat means big business. Big business, which I want nothing to do with. But he also might drop something cool. So you never know. Or maybe it's not a hat, but he has something on his back. He's got detonator drones. Wow, he popped. He just actually fucking exploded. Woo. Haven't seen a jetpack samurai before. I will say, I mean, these enemy designs are pretty cool. We've mainly just been like, the scavenger dudes were all kind of basic. They were just like, you know, like hooded guys with scrappy looking weapons. But the guys here are pretty cool looking. Like, I could almost see these dudes being in, I don't know, something like Kinshi. Like Wasteland Samurai. With a rusty sword. Alright, that's dead end. Or at least dead end from this side. Leads to the item. If we can find the way around to it. I'm gonna guess this direction is probably progress. So let's go back. I gotta find a way to get up there. Here we are. Ooh, chest. Oh, finally loot. I've been wanting something. Buddha hat. Snare hat worn by the members of the fisherman gang Buddha in the sunken city. So we now have a bucket helmet and a cast iron pan helmet. Buddha saucepan, yeah. Oh man. Interesting equipment options that they give you. And this just leads around to this. Portable ignition. I'm pretty sure that was the end of that area over there. It looked like it was. So, in that case, let's just carry on. Salted mud ball! For free. Brutally scrumptious. Ooh. There we go. Had to get used to the delay on his moves. Let's see. Does this lead anywhere? Oh, it does. Here we are. Yeah! A zip line. Sick. God, this place is completely fucked. This city is a mess.
Must be opened from the other side.
But it does look really cool. I don't know what the next boss is gonna end up being. I don't know if we're gonna end up fighting just another gang leader, like it was with the scavengers. Though I can imagine that'd probably be like a mid-boss before we get to the main boss of the zone. Ah. Backed out of it. Up to that guy? Oh yeah, oh there he is. Well, it wasn't the worst. I mean, he could have had a much longer fall. So if anything, that guy got the easier option. He didn't have to get subsumed in the mud. Ooh. Okay, it's another normal guy. So now the question, upstairs or down? I'm gonna assume up. Yeah, it seems like going down is the path of progression in this area, so let's just go back this way. Oh, here we are. Perfect. Well, that's helpful. So then that begs the question. Does that shortcut mean there's a boss coming up? Also, I see what you're doing here, game. There's totally gonna be a thing this way. And I bet it's gonna be cool. I certainly hope so, anyway. It's gonna be a weird day for all these Buddha gang dudes. Just some random maid shows up, brandishing a giant, like giant sword spear. And just starts clearing out your entire faction. Okay, those guys are fun to fight. They move really cool. I like that. Salt brick. Delicious. Ooh. Oh, there. Okay, well. And in their little makeshift temple, we find a big tough guy. And he has a red hat, which means he's very dangerous, I'm certain. Oh, there's two of them. I got one. Easy peasy. Ha ha ha. Luminous diamond. Wow. Sounds fancy. And a shepherd's tag, collectible of some value. Interesting. And we're on to the next section. Huh. Whoa. Tiny dudes. Tiny assassins. Alright. Also, I just noticed what the this is the end of the zip line is like it's like a makeshift, I don't know, Tory gate type thing. Made out of girders. Metal beams, and then they have like a sword made out of scrap metal at the top. It's very interesting looking. We passed through the gate to their little their ruin temple. Their scrap heap temple. There's more of the church mechs as well. Oh, hello there. Base design. So what do we got so far? We found... So there's the Grey Hat Gang, who seems to have gotten annihilated. Then there's the Orange Gang, who we just cleared out. Now we're on to the Red Gang. Oh! I mean, we have plenty of money. So, let's look at these. Oh, that's nice. Okay, I like this outfit a lot, actually. Maybe, like, swap out of the hair. That is a very cool costume. Enterprise Investigator. Clothing from the old world, made from a special material capable of blocking electromagnetic signals. The words Ethereum technology are engraved on the inside of the collar. We'll keep the maid. I'm gonna switch the costume up. I've been wearing the maid costume this whole time. I can put it back on for the funny, but I kind of want to wear one of the actual outfits since we found one that I'm into. Also, let's get some more mud. Oh, hey, checkpoint. Perfect. I think I'm gonna push like a little farther, but I think we might wrap up for tonight shortly. It'd be cool if I could find like one more weapon or something. But I don't know how much farther we'll have to go for that. Also, hello. See. This route almost looks like it's going to like a different part of the city. God damn. The little dudes are tough to deal with. To the marketing department. Based on reliable information, the Elysium servers will be updated to version 6.3.2 after maintenance on the 19th of next month. Now let's predict significant valuation of our real estate holdings with a projected drop of the week. Board of directors propose on all real estate associated with the new version of the maximum discount of 20% on the next trading day and utilize the funding for... Interesting.
The pilgrims. They are gathering together.
The game's way of telling you, hey, do you want to summon the coffin man? Is it time to summon the coffin man? I'm like, nah, I'm good. Takamagahara. That's what the red gang is called, I guess. Which that does actually look kind of sick with this outfit. But I'll pass. I was allowed to talk to you.
The time of reckoning is near. The Father shall lead the blessed to the promised land, the eternal paradise.
I shall join the blessed. I've been praying devoutly all these years just for this day.
I'm just gonna leave him be. No need to involve the coffin man. Can't say I'm overly interested. Ooh, can I? No. Doesn't look like it. Oh, wait a minute. Yes, we can. Oh, but this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be really tough. Yeah, because there's the lady with the needles. Oh, you look freaky up close. Oh. Actually, she almost... Huh. Almost bears a resemblance to the big lady. From the start. At least in terms of, like, the body structure. Being, like, tall, robotic woman. There we go, we got lightning. Now, as for the altar, what are we doing here? This is gonna probably take us to a new zone, at least. That's probably worth seeing. Withered Forest is located in the southeast of Heaven's Swell. The towering trees were originally modified to withstand the harsh environment, but have now all withered. Whoa. Hagios Patir. Oh, fuck. I don't think I'm supposed to be here. That guy looks pretty... That guy looks hardcore. Is this one of those, hey, we're gonna let you go visit the final area early? That's the vibe I'm getting. It's like, that's a corridor and a half, yeah. I'm guessing, given that the last crystal room that we found had a healing upgrade, I assume this room is probably similar. Alright, let's just see how bad the Radiant Sentinel over here is. Can't be that tough, right? Oh, we can't even touch him. Look at his health bar. I can try, though. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, this is one of those. We're gonna let you go visit a late game zone early. Oh, we can. Oh, we can respawn at the portal. Oh, okay. Well, in that case, I thought I was gonna respawn way back at the checkpoint, and we would have to run over here again. Well, if I'm gonna respawn here, we might as well hang out here for a little bit. See if we can gather up any goodies. These are gonna be high-level versions of these guys, too. Although, you know what? Those health bars could be a lot worse. I'm willing to give this a shot. Especially if they happen to be guarding anything good. Alright, one down. And two down. You were guarding Eucharist. Store a large amount of life over a duration. Okay. So nothing actually special in here. Unfortunate. I was hoping there would be. It's just a crystal-y room. Now for the big guy. I have an idea. Because he's using lightning. So I'm just going to use the other element to fight him. We do also have poison needles. Which I don't know how these work. We can find out. He is a giant robot, though, so for all I know, these are going to do nothing. Ooh, this is tough. Ah, king hell. Yeah, the timing on some of his stuff is weird. Because those orbs accelerate really fast. King hell. Okay. We landed a parry. You know I physically have that in me now. It's something that I am capable of doing. That should have killed me. That totally should have killed me. Woo! Gotcha! What do you got? Contemporary resonance, adaptive fragment, luminous silica. Exquisite material for weapon enhancement. That's probably for maxing things out. Go away for a bit, and suddenly you're in a place I don't recognize at all. Yeah, so... Where's the map? Okay, so we're there, apparently. I found a portal. I was going through the Sunken City area, and I found a portal. And then it brought me here. I made it through the poison swamp already. I'm pretty sure I haven't. I don't think I've hit a poison swamp yet. I fought enemies who have poison weapons. Okay, looks like there's stuff we can do there. Hold on. I'm gonna spend my resources real quick. Yeah, because it was hold on. Agios Patir. Yeah, so I was at the lounge, and then I crossed the bridge that was here. Hold on. Yeah, so across this bridge. Oh, I can't just go through that way. Well, anyway, that bridge right there. On the right side, at the very end, if you smash through the glass, you can drop down onto that walkway, which leads up to those two, and then it wraps around, and there was a portal I could use. I guess more health? This is the problem. I'm not sure what the stat requirements are going to be on the weapons that I'm... Like, weapons that I don't even know I want to use yet, you know? So I'm just going to level up my HP, and then eventually we'll switch to leveling weapon stats. Didn't realize there was something to drop on there. It's funny because you keep looking for places to jump down. Yeah, I think I only noticed it because it's like, oh, well, all of the little guys smash in through the windows, and then I see... I think I saw there was like the... It's one of those hat guys with the lightning staff. I saw him walking along that, and I was like, oh, maybe there's a way to access it. And then, yeah, on the right side, there's an opening. Wonder what the max level is. I mean, I guess that really depends on how long the game is, because I have no idea. If we're able to freeze light permanently, we can make cool light constructs. Maybe. Could definitely see some countries, I don't know, like making glass panels that have frozen light inside it to have like glowing text or something. So you get like your light panels. Alright, what is this? Holy ritual. I think this is one of the weapons that I wanted to use. 18 spirit. Oh, I can't wield it. So I think this is one of the swords that was in the extra thing in the demo. Okay, well, I'm probably going to want to use spirit stat then. My next many levels are going to be dedicated to spirit, it would seem. 8. I need 8 more levels. Oh, that's gonna be expensive. Okay, I'm not gonna have that for a while. Oh, dude. Longsword used by the Church's elite guards, characterized by its light and slender edge, as well as the power to harness lightning. Yeah, that's gonna be cool. So I think that's all there is down here. This is just like a treasure room. Yeah, this is absolutely going to be the final area. I had 2 spirit after every spell because they've been consistently requiring 2 more than the previous ones. I see. Yeah, railgun, flame jet. So I guess the next one's gonna be 14. Fair. Yeah, I haven't been using the spells really, so I guess that's it. So I don't know. Maybe I don't want to use that. Like, it's a cool... The thing is, I remember thinking this sword was really sick in the demo. This holy ritual thing. But at the same time, I don't know, like, I would have to basically, like, flip around my whole... Like, all my stats just to use it. So I don't know. Granted, I've really only been leveling HP so far, so it's like... Do not attempt to steal from the vending machines. The opossum caravan is close to monitoring each of these machines. Any violators will face severe consequences.
Must be opened from the other side.
Woo! How'd that not deal any damage to me? It's weird. Mostly level stats at random. No idea what the game will... Well, yeah, exactly. That's why I've literally just been leveling health. Because it's like, I don't know what I want to use. It is unfortunate that they don't even let you, like... This game does the Bloodborne thing where you can't even, like, preview what a weapon looks like. Unless you have the stats. Which definitely makes it a bit trickier to decide if you actually want to use a thing. Because I remember thinking the sword looks cool. Got shot and took no damage as well. Maybe it's a weird thing where, like, the impact of the spear, they didn't set it up to actually deal damage. It's only the explosion, because I saw it explode afterwards. Ugh. Imagine if the enemy accidentally jumped off the catwalk. I thought that was going to happen for a second. Oh, I think we have a shortcut that we can open right here. Yep, perfect. Yeah, I just want to hit another boss fight. I just really want to hit another boss fight. We've been going for a while, and I think I want to wrap up soon. Oh, I see. There's another portal right there. But this one doesn't have a thing over it, so... See, the funny thing is, I fought the big version of one of these guys now. So now I look at the basic ones and I'm like, oh, that's cute. Tiny resonance. Ingestion, an elite normal seal that additionally boosts sync rate by a moderate amount upon defeating an enemy. Ooh. More sync rate generation. Pretty good. And yeah, okay. Yeah, not active because it has no crystal above it. Nothing down here. Another tag. So what's over here? Okay, that's a drop. I don't think there was any other path to take, so I'm just gonna go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh. I just circled back around. Well, that's fine. All the enemies are already dead, so we'll just go hit the shortcut. I guess there's that opening over there that I can move over to. Oh! NPC. Person. Great sword lolly.
Master Lost Kid.
Hello.
Did I fall asleep? Who's there? A blader? Tell me who you are. Arissa. Arissa. Never heard of you before. Well, my name is Phalia, and I'm a follower of Lost Kid, the Trailblazer. Who is Lost Kid? You don't know about Lost Kid? Are you a new blader? Yes.
Just very, very blatant. Just, are you new? Yes. Come on, here we go. Feels like something Persona style-wise or Old Trail for the robot enemies. Feels like a lot of things primarily takes inspiration from Blame and Code Vein. Yeah, Code Vein is the first thing that comes to mind anytime I... Like, the first second I saw this game, like, saw some of the monster designs, and, like, the setting and the art style and everything, I was like, yeah, Code Vein.
This is weird. I heard Asteria has been out of commission for quite a while. Well, that explains why your look is so... makeshift. And you know what? You don't even have a standard blader seal. And your spell frame is a sorry sight, too. What a mess. Alright, take this. There's a branch in this building. Hurry up and get changed. Poor thing.
Who's this sassy lost greatsword wielder? Alright, standard seal of bladers. Stability 40 conversion when sync rate is above 70. Stability up when sync rate is above 70. Okay. I mean, I like the Seal of the Pilgrim. It's got good stuff on it.
There's a branch in this building. Hurry up and get changed. Poor thing.
Fine. I guess we'll switch. What's this? There's a lot of security for this particular treasure chest. Envenomed Blade! Cool. That is something I have the stats to wield. And it looks cool. Big old poison machete. It's pretty neat. Kusogaki. Yeah, it's unfortunate that we can't lean Arissa in that direction, but it's okay. I'm gonna stick with this costume. I really like this costume. It's cool. And I guess I want to get that Holy Ritual Sword. Time to start leveling Spirit. This is gonna take a minute. We have 7 more levels that we have to earn. And with the cost of levels right now, that's probably gonna take a bit. Alright, let's put this on. I guess we can put on the Blader Seal. Ow. Damn it. Ah, fuck you. Looking flippy dippy little midget. Not a fan. Okay. Jeez. Alright. Where'd she run off to? I've went through the trouble of putting this on. I thought she was gonna have more to say, and then she just runs off. She just scampers away. Oh well. I mean, I guess we may as well go to the next section.
Now, there's not a single passerby, and all the merchants have fled.
We're screwed. Let's try taking down some neckers before biting the dust.
Oh! I see they had an asshole friend hiding in the shadows. Cool. Oh good, yeah, okay. Fuck you. Let's put Pilgrim back on. And then... I don't know if those explosions count as fire damage. They probably do. Take that ingestion one, though. Let's see. I don't have that many luminous diamonds. Alright, so this time, we're gonna go for that guy first. Alright. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, okay, sure. Fucking... Alright. Let's see it. Okay. Thanks for hanging out. Of course, we had to run into at least one encounter that's just gonna sap all my fucking crystal shards. There. Alright, now we can have an actual fight. Hold on, wait a minute. There we go. Easy peasy. You spam me with missiles, I spam you with bombs. How about that? Put electrification back on. I don't think there's anything else here. Also, we did get a spell. Oh, the missile barrage. Right. 14 for that one. Oh god, that area over there already is looking like a real treat. This is a long area. Holy shit. This is a long area with no boss fights so far. I think we'll probably just carry on with the rest of this next time. Next time we play this, that is. How much harder do you think the game would have been if you had stamina? Well, they probably would have designed it differently if you had stamina. Like, they're totally allowed to throw a lot of enemies and a lot of attacks at you at once because you do have the ability to dodge them while also still being able to retaliate. So if anything, I feel like if the game had stamina, it probably would have like slowed down the combat in a way that made it less exciting. Because not having stamina, I don't know, I enjoy it. Because it lets them be a bit crazier with the movesets. That's what I think, anyway. Spirit. 6 more levels at level 36. At level 36, we should have access to the Holy Blade. It's gonna be so sick. Also don't have a problem with the no stamina thing. It's fun. God, I wish I didn't have an issue with flesh weapons. Because this thing would probably be shredding right now. But, it's whatever. I could actually upgrade this Venom Sword. Then again, it doesn't increase the amount of poison damage it does, it just increases the actual damage output. So, if I wanted to use it for the poison, there's not really a reason to upgrade the damage, I don't think. But yeah. I wonder, actually. Scythe is one of my 2 mains, yeah. I can see why, it's amazing. And having that burst damage is probably worthwhile. She left, okay. I was gonna come back here because I thought we could talk to Robot Lady about the flashback that we saw. But evidently not. That's okay. What if I go back to the campsite? Huh. Alright. She's on her way.
Thank you so much, Arissa.
Arissa.
That's your name, right? Shirley told me. If you're looking for branches, follow the pilgrims to Heaven's Well. Beyond the walls lie the sunken city, a remnant of a city in the old world. The sunken city is ruled by the church. All pilgrims in the city will be under the church's protection. I hope the little girl will stay safe. You're about to leave, right? This camp is about to get cheerless again. Please, take care of yourself.
Wonder where we're gonna open this path, then.
Must be opened from the other side.
Looks like there's a pathway over there. I don't know. Curious. Curious indeed. Yeah. Anyway.
Oh, it's...
Assuming you don't have anything new. Yeah, nothing new here.
Nothing, Cat.
Oh yeah, I had to find... What was it? I had to find someone for the other merchant guy, didn't I? What's his face? Moose? Hold on, okay. Hagios Patir, main cathedral of the church, located right in the center of Havenswell. Constructed more than a century ago by the father who channeled the mud in the mud lake. It looms over the city, guiding pilgrims who come from all directions. How's Edgelord feeling?
Just head to the city.
Alright, nothing new there. And I haven't found that guy's student yet. So, this is where we'll call it then. Edgelord is funny. I mean, his character design and personality are like spot on for what they're going for with him. He's even got he's got like dual daggers. He's got like the half, like everything about his design is on point for his vibe. So I'm curious to see what direction he's gonna go whenever we encounter him later. But yeah. Anyway. That was cool. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the rest of this thing. It's always nice getting a brief glimpse at what lies ahead. Like, being able to get into the basement of the church was kind of cool. So I bet that's the final zone. Rest peacefully, thank you. Yeah, I will. It was a good time tonight. Hope you all had a good time as well. Forgot to mute the game audio as well, whoopsie. But yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, so tomorrow, let's see. Tomorrow we should be doing, what's it called? Yeah, we're getting back to Monster Hunter Stories. Should be interesting there, because it's the part of the game that I haven't played. Because, like, first couple streams that were going through sections of the game I was already familiar with from the 3DS version, but yeah, I hadn't played any of... Or at least I had played, like, very, very little after you get to the main city. So yeah, it should be exciting. And let's see, other than that... I mean, other than that, of course, we're going to be doing more of AI Limit. And it's going to be great. Don't know how long this game is going to be. Like, if the zone we're going through right now is any indication, it might be a pretty big game. But this also could be an outlier, where it's just like, okay, the city zone takes a very long time. Or at least it feels like it takes a long time, because there's not really a boss fight anywhere. Like, at least with the slum area, we had the mid-boss against, like, the scavenger gang leader. And then, at the end of the zone, of course, there was the Necros guy. But so far, we've had no boss fights, really. So, yeah, it feels like it's probably a pretty big game. But I don't know. We'll see. But yeah. Anyways, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. And let's see, if you haven't already, appreciate a like and a subscribe if you haven't already. Pet pats, of course. Rah. Rah. Do you have anything else to cover? I don't think so. Pretty sure that was it. I have to decide. I'll have to decide whether or not I want to go to sleep or boot up Dragon's Dogma 2 and just go hunt monsters for a while. Oh man. Alrighty. So yeah, tomorrow, Monster Hunter Stories, same time as always. And yeah, once again, thank y'all very much, whatever your times are. Hope you have a good day, good night, whatever it is. And I'll see y'all later. So, take care, everybody. Bye 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 bye.